This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League. Well, welcome to Pirate Wrestling coverage on KROX and the KROX live streaming here, as we will have a triangular. Crookston will take on number 5 ranked West Central area in the first match. Then it'll be West Central area taking on Detroit Lakes. Then in the last match of the evening, it'll be Crookston taking on Detroit Lakes. So two very competitive matches here again for Crookston, but they're looking to both are non-section matches, so you're wrestling one of the top teams in the state, obviously, and one of the top teams in Section 6A, West Central area. Then you're taking on one of the top programs in 8AA, well, one of the top 6 or 7, there's so many good ones, in 8AA, and the Detroit Lakes Lakers. Both teams are very deep. Crookston, as you know, is not a deep team, but they have that quality. And so it's going to be an interesting matchup. The Pirates are they're going to have 3 open weights, which is unfortunate. They have 2 that are out with sickness, so that is unfortunate, especially in these 2 matches. So the Pirates will not be able to fill one of the spots, but they're hoping to fill another. And we're looking forward to a big matchup possibly at 220 here with number 2 ranked Ethan Bull at 195 pounds in Class A. And then the 220-pound West Central area wrestler, he's ranked number 2 at 220. So there's a likely chance that we will see a matchup there with the number 2 ranked wrestlers at 195 and 220, wrestling at 220 here this evening. So you won't want to miss that match. That could be a dandy. We had a chance to talk with both head coaches. We'll have those interviews coming up. We will take a break. We'll be back, and we will hear from the head coach of the West Central Area Knights. Not only do they have a number 5 ranked wrestling team, but they also had a fantastic football team that advanced all the way to the state championship. So we'll talk with Coach Gruco. That'll be coming up. He's in his 17th year as a head coach, 16th year at West Central area. So we will hear from him coming up right after this break on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Cess Vanderhoff, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Cess Vanderhoff, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Coach Elliott. Coach, you're
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the West Central area Knights, Coach Gruco. And Coach, you're coming in ranked number 5 in the state. Obviously, you've been wrestling pretty well.
Yeah, it's been a great season. We got a group of guys that love to work hard, like to learn, and just enjoy the grind of the sport. And it just really helps get through a season like we've had.
You had a pretty darn good football season as well. I'm sure you have a lot of the same guys.
Yeah, I just got asked this question the other night, and to be honest, they're like, do you think that helped you and gave your guys, yeah, some, like we can get to the finals, that kind of, just that peppiness and that cheer in them, but we had some nagging injuries, guys not in the shape that they normally would have been because we didn't have the captain's practices to get them into wrestling shape, which is completely different than wrestling shape or football shape. So, it was good and maybe hindering in the same way.
Now that you're getting towards, you're in the second half of the season now, what do you want to see from your team here before section?
Yeah, I just want the same thing. We just want to get 1% better every day in practice. And if we just keep sticking to those plans, just coming in, working hard with a good attitude, trying to get better every day, that's what I expect from them. And I think they'll reach their goal. And they want to be state champs. Yes, it's a lofty goal that they set for themselves, but they can wrestle with the best of the teams so far that we've wrestled with. And, so far they haven't lost. And we have some tough ones coming up in our schedule. Not only tonight, but we also have BBE, Royalton, and ACGC all on the same night next week. So it's going to be a quad in Barrett, Minnesota. So if you're a wrestling fan, you want to come watch some good wrestling, it will definitely be there.
You have 3 ranked wrestlers, but obviously you have a very good team. Do you have a strength, or is it just the team?
Our strength, I think, is that we are, we're pretty solid all the way through. We have guys who can wrestle all the way through. Tonight we had some injuries and we'll have some backups coming in, but they always seem to find a way to do a pretty good job at saving team points. And they watch out for each other. They wrestle for each other, and they like to go get those pins when they can, and they're stingy when they have to be. And for the most part, they stick to those plans when they're out there.
What do you know about Crookston? Anything?
I do know about Crookston. I know they have some good wrestlers. I looking through weigh-ins here, I think a couple of them or one of them at least might be out with sickness or whatever. But yeah, you guys got some solid individuals that we've wrestled in the past, and I know they're goers on their feet. They're good at takedowns, and they're athletic and they can move. So it'll be fun to see what we can do against them.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Knights victory tonight? I know it's a little more than that, but maybe 1 or 2 highlights?
For us? I'm not going to change. I don't really change my philosophy. It's just going to be, we're going to step on the mat. We're going to set the tone. We're going to try to do everything we can to push points, to make first contact, and to get after it out on the mat and hustling all the time.
Well, Coach, congratulations on a great season so far. Best of luck in the postseason, and thanks for talking with us here tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That is the head coach of the West Central Area Knights, Coach Brandon Gruco, in his 17th year overall, 16th year at West Central area. We will take a break. We'll be back, and we will hear from the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Wes Hansen. That's going to be coming up right after this time out on KROX.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
We continue the Riverview Health pre-match show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Wes Hansen. And Coach, you're coming into another triangular here, but you're coming off a pretty good performance at Thief River Falls.
Yeah, we did wrestle well last Saturday up in Thief, and just doing the things that we've been working on all year, and so getting better each day.
Yeah, hit a couple more milestones as well.
Yeah, those guys, you know, I've had this crew that's been in the lineup for a lot of years, and especially that junior class, and they're hitting milestones like crazy, which is fun.
As you get ready to take on West Central area, what do you know about them? Anything?
I know that they got numbers, they're well coached, and they've got some real good wrestlers. Solid program, ranked pretty high in the state, and they just keep their feet moving, so they wrestle hard.
How about your team? What have you liked from them here over the past couple of weeks?
I think we're scoring a lot of points, which is good. I think our mat wrestling is much improved. Guys getting away on bottom and finishing periods on top is huge. And so I think technique is looking good, conditioning is pretty good, and now it just comes down to finding that confidence and pushing through.
What are some key things that you want the guys to work on here before sections?
We got to have solid defense. We love offense, but if you can get deep into matches and not give up anything cheap is huge, and then just do the little things right, and that's scoring at end of periods and holding position the whole match, really.
How about the health of the team? You're going to be missing a few guys?
Yeah, we had a couple guys out due to illness, but overall we've been pretty fortunate, and hope that keeps going.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Pirate victory?
Well, we got to be stingy. We can't give up much. We got a few open weights, and these programs don't really look like they have that. So that's going to be tough giving up some free ones. We're going to have to claw back and find some pins and just keep the damage down where they got their best guys.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. Best of luck.
Thank you.
3.
We continue the Riverview Health pre-match show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Detroit Lakes Lakers, Coach Elliott. And Coach, you're coming in, and you've had a pretty good season with a very competitive schedule.
Yeah, we schedule is what it is. We always have we wrestle a lot of the bigger schools and some of the better other schools, obviously in our division and things too and such. But it's been another year where it's funny. We're over the hump now, about halfway, and we're only a few weeks away from sections. So a lot of wrestling still to come.
What have you been happy with from your team so far this season?
Well, I think our work ethic is coming along. We graduated a really big class last year. We had 11 seniors. And, you lose a big leadership group like that, and it kind of changes perspective on things.
Well, we apologize there. We got into the Detroit Lakes coach. We'll hear from him coming up here in just a little bit after before the Crookston Detroit Lakes match. And let's see here. Let's get our scoreboard up and ready. And we should have it now. There we go. We'll take a break and we'll get that scoreboard set up in just a moment. This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you. So we're underway, 106 pounds. We have Evan Trudeau taking on Owen Gruco. Gruco is the coach's son, one of 2 that are wrestling here this evening. And right now, in control is Trudeau. He's leading, well, it's tied 2 apiece, but he's trying to churn Gruco. And West Central area undefeated. They're the 5th-ranked team in the state. Also made it to the state football championship in AA this year. We have Blake Fee, former Pirate wrestler, joining us here. He'll add some commentary. And there's some near-fall points, 3 of them for Evan Trudeau on Parents' Night here at the Crookston High School Gymnasium.
This is Judy Halst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summer Apartments. Over the years,
Well, Trudeau still working. He's been in control here pretty much the entire match, leading 5-2. We have 35 seconds left. So Trudeau still working.
He's looking at hooking up the cradle.
So he's going for the cradle. And our scoreboard somewhat fixed there, and we're good to go. That's the end of the first period. 5-2. Trudeau leading after the first period, so a good start here for the Pirates. They'll start both up. Going for a shot there is Gruco. Like, what does Trudeau have to do here?
Sprawl, keep his hips heavy, and make sure the other guy doesn't suck it in too far. But
And we had a stalemate, so they're going to reset in the middle. 5-2. Trudeau with a good start, good first period. In West Central area, undefeated and ranked number 5 in Class A. Oh, nice move by Trudeau. He's trying to pull that shoulder in. Well, that might be the tightest hold I've seen Evan have this season. We haven't watched all their matches, but watched a lot of them. Now he's getting close to that pin. Boy, that'd be a great way to start off the match here if the Pirates could get a pin here. We're a minute left in the second period.
just lift the head. There you go.
There he goes. Oh, good battle here by Gruco. He got out of that one. Boy, you don't see many get out of that position, but Gruco did a great job. 7-2, Trudeau with the lead. They're going to give him 3 near fall points, so it's a 10-2 lead for Trudeau. Coming out strong with a nice first 2 periods here. .35 seconds left in the second period. A scramble there. Grabbing tightly to the right leg is Gruco. But Trudeau trying to flip him.
Trying to crossface to get his leg free, and he does.
So Trudeau is dominated. He leads 10-2. Really a great start for the Pirates here. They have, they have 2 open weights. So obviously the Pirates need all the bonus points they can get as the second period comes to an end. Second period is over. Trudeau leading 10-2 for Crookston. We're just underway here in the Crookston Triangular. Some heavy hitters coming in with West Central area. Number 5 in the state in Class A. Then you have a very good program from 8AA. The Detroit Lakes Lakers. Both teams are extremely deep. The Pirates aren't deep, but they've got quality. Now, Gruco comes out strong here with Trudeau trying to break free, but Gruco grabs the left leg, and this looks like a completely different match now. But Trudeau trying to escape. So Owen Gruco. Trudeau weighed in at 104.8 pounds. And Gruco weighed in at 106.5 pounds. So pretty close there. Just a little over 1.5 pound difference. 11-4. Now Trudeau has the leg of Gruco. Gruco trying to get out, and they're going to give him 2 for the takedown. Nice job by Trudeau to keep those feet in. 13-4. 56.5 seconds remaining in this match. The first match of the evening, 13-4. at 106 pounds. Ooh, nice move by Trudeau. Gruco trying to fight him off. And, well, now it's Gruco almost got out of it, but Trudeau holds on. Boy, Evans wrestled very well here in this match. 37 seconds left. 33 seconds. He just has to make sure he doesn't get stuck here, right, Blake?
Yeah, just try not to get pinned. Otherwise, he has, is it the major right
Yeah,
now?
he has got 8 points or more, the major. In a perfect world, he'd be able to get
The tech fall.
6 more points in 19 seconds. But get the tech fall, get those 5 points, like we said. But even, well, a pin would be perfect. Gruco tried to twist his body and escape, but Trudeau throws him right back down. 13-4 the score. And Trudeau is going to give the Pirates
Looking for the cradle at the end, but
4-0 lead. So it was 5-2. So Trudeau wins 13-4. Crookston leads by a score of 4-0. Thanks, Zach. You tell him. Four to nothing. So Carter Losey will win by a forfeit. So West Central area takes a 6-4 lead just like that, and that's why it's important for the Pirates to get some bonus points here. They did have Lucas Perala weigh in at 120 pounds, so he's going to be coming out here for the Pirates, and he's going to take on Adam Losey, I believe. Yeah. Talked to both coaches to get the lineups, and obviously in wrestling the lineups can change depending on where everybody weighed in, and both teams have some options. Right away, Perala, his first year, the 8th grader, first year out for wrestling, and there's a pin. He's really improved, but he's running into some pretty good competition here tonight, obviously. And Carter Losey, a sophomore, a little bit of an advantage on the 8th grader, and he wins by a pin. What was the time of that one?
Not sure. I'd have to ask Miss Wagner after this.
So it was a pin. I think it was like 25 seconds.
126.
The Pirates are open at 126. And Mason Richter is who we have scheduled to come out here. He wins by a forfeit. Now we'll get into some wrestling here. It looks like the rest of the way we should have full lineups. So it's an 18-4 lead with only 2 matches wrestled so far. So we'll have Casey Weiland, the 8th grader, another 8th grader, taking on Hunter Gruco. Hunter, a 9th grader. Weiland, an 8th grader. All right, away. Gruco takes down Weiland, gets 2 points. Well, we have 2 pretty good officials here this evening again. We're never a shortage of good wrestling officials in Northwest Minnesota. Now Weiland trying to break free and gets up to his feet, but he's throwing right back down hard on that left shoulder. Now Weiland trying again, and
Got the one for the escape.
I don't think they awarded it. No, he did not.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. So they did award it. Now Weiland goes for a shot after he counters the first one by Gruco. He grabs the left leg. He's got him. Now he's trying to make the move, spins him around, puts him down on his backside, and a nice move there. Weiland takes a 3-2 lead.
Got a nice single leg takedown right there. Dove right in and kept it there for a little bit and brought him down.
Weiland from a long line of outstanding wrestlers in his family. All three of his older brothers were outstanding wrestlers. So it's a 3-3 tie.
Ooh, takedown.
So another takedown makes it 5-3.
Looking for the spladle.
So Gruco in control, wraps his right arm around the waist of Weiland. Weiland trying to break free, but boy, Gruco. Weiland, a pretty strong 8th grader. Gruco, a 9th grader. Now he has it spun over onto his shoulder, onto his back. What a move by Gruco. Gruco's close to a pin. Trying to get Weiland. Weiland fighting it off. Gruco still trying to.
Short time. There you go.
And that is it.
That was tough.
Boy, that was a nice move. Yeah. And a good job by Weiland not to get pinned. That's the second time we've seen a wrestler look like they were pretty much done, and they hold on. As we said, we have some pretty good wrestlers here in the Crookston High School Gymnasium tonight. 8-3 at the end of the first period. Weiland trailing. Gruco, Hunter, his older brother Owen, lost by a 13-4 decision. Now the second of the coach's kids that are on the roster here, looking to get some points for his team. They lead 18-4. On the flip side, Weiland knows how important getting some points back quickly are. But Gruco, a nice little spin. He gets the takedown. It's a 10-3 lead now.
At return.
So when you're Weiland right now, Blake, what are you trying to do here? You were in this position many times in your career.
Just try to escape and try to score as many points as I can coming back.
And when you have somebody that seems to be in control and
it's tough. You just can't give up and just give it your best. It's going to be hard to escape in.
Yeah, Gruco, he's a tough customer. Weiland just not able to break his grasp. And whenever Weiland does, then Gruco just grabs is able to hold him in tight. Hasn't really let Weiland be able to move at all here in the last 30 seconds. Now he'll try to throw down Weiland once again. And they have to be, when you throw somebody down like that, Blake, you have to keep them close and you can't just slam them down.
No, you have to be careful and make sure that none of their hands are, you can't have like one of their hands with you. Otherwise, it will be intentionally dangerous. And the ref should stop it right away.
You got to keep them close and sort of tuck them down.
Yep. Just got to be careful.
Yep.
Don't want any injuries.
So you don't want to injure somebody, and you don't want to be on the other side. And
because if you do injure someone, it's up to you. And if they can't wrestle again, the guy that's injured wins.
10-3 after 2 periods, so not a lot of scoring in that second period, just one takedown for Gruco. Now a shot by Gruco. Weiland tries to fight him off, but Gruco just too tough. Another takedown. It's 12-3. Gruco, very impressive performance here.
Getting the back points on a nice turn. Let him go so he can get his 3.
There it is. 15-3, so we're... Oh, now he's close to Weiland holding on.
And he's still getting the back points right here, so it could be...
Could be a tech fall. We'll wait to see.
3.
And there it is, tech fall. With 1:14 remaining. So that'll be 4:45, the time of the tech fall. 46. They let one more tick off the clock there, Blake.
Happens. Got to look better. All right, 138.
We have Carter Coet scheduled, and Coach Gruco said it might be Shad Swanson, but there's some other opportunities as well. Now we're getting into the heart of the Pirate order. It is Shad Swanson. So Shad Swanson and Carter Coette at 145 pounds. The Pirates, Ethan Bowman is out sick, which obviously is a big hole in the Pirate lineup there. So that, I guess if you're going to get sick, now is the time, not 3 weeks from now.
Carter with a nice double leg takedown.
So Coette with a good start here. Carter with a nice move there. It's 23-4.
Oh, and
oh, now Coette is close.
Did not get it right.
Oh, he's trying to get that shoulder down. Arcing his back, trying to keep off that shoulder. Is Swanson.
So right now, if you let,
and there it is. 47 seconds, the pin for Carter Coette. Big win for the Pirates. In 45 seconds. And now the Pirates, are they going to put Braxton Volker down to 145? Well, we got West Central area and Detroit Lakes wrestling some JV matches.
Swanson. We're open.
Pirates are going to forfeit at 145 pounds because they brought out Rubens Swanson, the number 9th ranked wrestler, at 145 pounds. So they said, well, we'll let you have it. So a forfeit victory. So now we'll have Ezekiel Seekert.
And Braxton.
So we have Seikert taking on Volker. Pirates trail 29-10. Now Volker comes out.
Just get his head out so he can get the 2 right here.
There he gets it. 2-0 lead for Volker with the takedown. Nice start by Braxton.
Keep the leg lifted. Oh.
Should ask former Pirate wrestler Zach Brown what the temperature is in Phoenix.
He said he had to turn it off. It was distracting him. He had homework to do.
Oh, there's no homework in college.
But 70 degrees.
29-10. The match score. 2-0 lead for Volker.
Nice turn. Turn him.
So what does Braxton have to try to do here, Blake?
He's just trying to get some back points and hope, make sure, get him over right here.
The headgear has come loose. Oh, Braxton trying to
turn him to his back right here, getting the,
And now we'll have a stoppage to get the headgear back on. Now the official waited there to see if there's going to be any scoring. He did a great job there to make sure he didn't stop it until after the scoring. It's sort of like in basketball. If there's an injured player, if the team with the ball has a chance to score, then you let it go. But if they don't, then that's when the stoppage happens. So Volker leading 2-0. This has been a pretty good match at 145 pounds. And we got here about 4:45. The Rubens Swanson, he was trying to get down to 145. He was doing burpees and he was jogging around the gym, and obviously he was able to get down. because he wrestled. Well, he didn't wrestle. He got a forfeit win. Blake, you never had to do that, did you?
The only time I ever ran was 8 chicken strips the night before the second day in Wahpeton.
Wahpeton, yeah. That was a great move.
Yep.
155 remaining. That was your first wrestling weekend, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
You learned the hard way.
Only had to cut 4 pounds to make weight.
29-10. Crookston trailing the team score, but Braxton Volker
gets the reverse,
leading 4-0 now as we start the second period. Four to nothing in the second period. Volker now on the bottom, reversal, 2 points. So Braxton's lead is now down 4-2 on this Parents' Night here in Crookston. Number 5, West Central area, undefeated in duels so far. Now Volker trying to fight off Sykert. Well, Braxton's in dangerous territory here.
I think they just gave Braxton a stall warning.
I think Braxton might be injured.
Yep.
Volker hasn't moved much. Braxton, he's a tough customer, so you know if he's injured, it's hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Is there not a tough wrestler?
They're all pretty tough.
You gotta be to be a wrestler. It's
But I've seen Braxton in some weird situations. Like I'm like, how is he that flexible?
Well, that's part of being a good wrestler too. You got to have the flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be tough, have the flexibility. You have to have some muscle as well. It's really almost like a gymnast or a. You got to have that muscle, but you got to be able to do a lot of other things, not just be. Obviously, low body fat always helps. And Volker still at the injury timeout. So we'll take a short 30-second break. Well, maybe not. He just put the the headgear back on, and we're ready to go.
He only has 40 seconds of blood time.
So 50.1 seconds remaining in the second period. Volker leading 4-2. Shakes off the injury. It's got to be tough to come back now after that injury. Braxton, 38 seconds left in the period, trying to hold on to this 4-2 victory. Boy, working hard here is Sykert trying to
hook up the cradle right here.
And he's getting close.
And he almost has it.
It's amazing how deep these two teams are. I think it's safe to say they have double the amount of wrestlers Crookston does.
Yeah, it's crazy how many JV wrestlers they both have.
And that's the end of the second period. Volker still bothered by that injury. You can tell that. And it's not like basketball or football. If you get injured, you can sort of hide the injury for a play or two or for a few minutes. Wrestling, you're getting that injury, and if you're a smart wrestler, you're not going to try to injure him, but you're going to try to go where the injured spot is and try your hardest to sort of work on that area.
But if Braxton can escape or just fight this off right now, you'd end up with the 4-2 victory if he doesn't get turned, and he might get the reverse right here.
Oh, nice job by Volker. He gets the reversal, 6-2. Boy, is he battling. This is If he wins this, Braxton, that's going to be could be a very key match. If anything else, just for the confidence of gutting through one and battling with injury and everything. He's leading 6-2. We're halfway through the third period with 1 minute remaining. Now Volker.
Braxton gets his hips over and has him on the back for some and could be pinned pretty. Nope. It might be reversal.
Oh, no.
Yep.
So reversal, 6-4. This match isn't over
he
yet.
Got the 3 back points.
3 back points. Oh. So it's 9-4. Braxton, all he has to do is hold on for 30 seconds here.
He's going to cut him to try to take him down again.
So it's 10-4.
Braxton in with a shot on a single leg, it looks like.
Nice counter by Braxton.
Nope, double leg.
15 seconds left. And it looks like Volker's going to hold on here, but we still have 10 seconds left. 10-4.
Going to get the 2.
Reversal, so 10-6, but not enough time. 1 second.
Tries.
And a 10-6 score as Braxton Volker guts one out, and he is not able to get up here. He is in pain. Well, now he does get up, but he is. That is a hard-fought victory for Braxton Volker. 100th career victory for Braxton Volker. What a way to earn your 100th victory. He battled that one. Now we will have Spencer Ness for Crookston at 160 pounds. He's going to take on Jeremy Blasick.
Good single leg right there. Coming in, finishing it into the double. Yep. Nice takedown by Spencer.
2-0 lead for Ness for Crookston. So Ness leading 2-0. We're 50 seconds into this first period. Ness in control, but
looking for the chin drop right there. Doesn't get anything out of it.
So when you say a chin drop, what does that mean for those that aren't as wrestling savvy?
Gets his arms underneath the armpits and puts his chin on his shoulder and tries to drag him back to try to get some back points or maybe even a pin. It hurts.
2-0. Ness with the lead.
Looking for the cradle. Hooks it up.
Now can he convert? What's he have to do here, Blake?
Either he's trying to go backwards to try to get him on the back, or I feel like he could
roll him
to the side.
10 seconds left in the first period. Ness leading 2-0. Pirates trail 29-13, well within striking distance here. 6 matches left. And that's the end of the first period. Ness, good first period there. Spencer, really maybe one of the most improved wrestlers over the past year or two.
For sure. He was wrestling, he would have been in 7th grade my senior year. And just watching him grow up and improve he's became a lot better. He's really improved his skills over the years.
And he also has put on some muscle as well.
Yeah, he chose number 30 in football because he said he wants to be a DN and do better than I did.
Well, that's as long as he doesn't get knocked out, it's all good, right?
Yep. And Spencer in with the double leg.
Oh, there we go.
Good takedown.
So a 4-0 lead now for Ness. thought you were going to say because he looks up to you, and I would have said I just lost all respect for Spencer. No, we're just joking, of course. So Spencer leading 4-0. Hard-working kid.
Going to give him the one because Spencer chose both up.
So 4-1. Minute 20 left here in this second period. Ness.
Just looking for that. Right now looking for a single leg. Oh,
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of hand fighting here in this match.
No, not too much yet.
A lot of, I'm sure we'll start seeing more as we get heavier, but
there's been a lot of shooting. Oh,
all the wrestlers have been pretty aggressive offensively. Now there's, they give him two.
For a duck under right there.
6-1, Ness leading. 29-13 is the score. Pirates have given up 18 points by forfeit. You look at the score, that's the difference right now.
Too many opens.
I would, unfortunate, it's better now, as we said, than later, but if you have Ethan Bowman in the lineup, you probably get at least 3 for Crookston instead of 3, so that's a 9-point swing. So it'd be 20-16, even with the 2 forfeits. So the Pirates battling pretty good here against the 5th-ranked team in the state. Now Ness with a
nice turn with nothing. Almost had him.
Good move, but just a little too late as the buzzer sounds, and we're ready for the third period. Ness trying to escape. Well, Ness would love to get 4 points for his team here if he can get a major, and are they going to award it? Oh, they're going to say he was out. No points awarded on the escape for Ness. So they'll come back to the middle of the mat. So Ness leading 6-1. Trying to get another point here on the escape, has his right leg tied up.
Can he get the reverse? Just has to get his leg out. But I think they're going to call it a stalemate pretty soon.
Well, Spencer.
Because that's tough. He has his leg grabbed both hands, not letting him go.
Oh, Spencer trying to
flip reverse. He got the leg hooked on the back.
So Ness gets a reversal. Nice move by Spencer. He now has an 8-1 lead. So 7-point lead. Needs one more point to win by 8 points or more for a major decision, which would be 4 points in the team score.
Give him a stalemate.
So a stalemate called.
Spence wants neutral.
Spencer doesn't want to start. So it's 8-2.
I think he is trying to look for 2 more points. Nice shot. In on a single leg. Just needs to poke his head out. Or get up and go back door.
Spencer getting close. There he goes.
There you go.
Nice move by Spencer. And a 2-point reversal. He now leads by 8. So 10-2, Spencer. .25 seconds left.
Looking for the cradle again.
Obviously, a pin would give him 2 more points. But he's got to be careful not to give up a point here this late. So you want to be aggressive, but not too aggressive.
Just stay behind and want us to get the major.
Oh, good job by Ness to get the major decision as he wins by a 10-2 decision. And it's now 29-17. So the Pirates within 2 pins.
160. Is that Leighton?
No, Leighton Fuentes and Anthony Sikora. This is going to be a tough one.
He's really good.
Sikora ranked number 2 at 170 pounds, the junior. So Spencer. Or Layton has some work to do here. 29-17 the score.
Ooh.
Ness tried to go for the throw, but Sikora outstanding.
Fuentes.
Yeah, I said Spencer. I meant Layton. Still on Spencer after that great match that he had. A major decision for 4 points for his team.
Hooks it up and
Sikora, as we said,
fights it off.
Outstanding football player. And a pretty darn good wrestler, number 2 in the state. And he leads 4-0. They get to the edge of the mat. The official wants him to bring it back to the middle. Well, they're going to give Ness a point, so it's 4-1. And the reason why he gets a point there, he can pick up or down, right? Or
If
down.
if he doesn't want Layton on the bottom, he can pick neutral. So then Layton will
Then you give up a
automatically get the
point.
escape and for the point.
Now,
Cuts him.
This will get a point on the, in air quotes, the escape.
Ooh, that was a nice fireman's carry.
So Sikora.
Looking for the cradle. Oh, no.
Well, he has some quick moves. Ness thought he was going to be able to get him, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, Sikora puts him in the fireman's carry and puts him down to the mat. 29-17 the team score. In the 170-pound match,
Nice.
it's 8-2. Sikora, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state at 170 pounds, showing why. Now we'll move it back to the middle. So 12 seconds left in the first period. A 10-2 lead for Sikora. 3 seconds, and that will be the end of the first period. 10-2, Sikora with an impressive first period. Pass along some junior high scores. 7th grade lost 28-26 to Grand Forks South.
Good reverse for Sikora. Looking for the cradle right now. Just.
Well, Sikora wants those 6 points. He doesn't want to tech fall 5. Now he gets 2 more. It's 14-2. So he's only 3 points away from getting a tech fall, but he doesn't want that. He wants the pin. And 8th grade boys basketball was Crookston winning 39-33.
Oh, Layton was almost got a shot off.
An 8th grade team, they were down at halftime by a couple points, if I remember right.
8th grade, they were down by 2 points.
Okay, and they came back to win.
Good double leg takedown right there.
16-3, 2 points away. Oh, did they just give him 2 and the match is over if that's the case?
Yep. Nope.
Nope.
It's 16-3.
Wonder why he was holding that up so long.
But 8th grade won 39-33.
Yep, and 7th grade lost heartbreaker 28-26. Those are the only scores that we have so far here this evening. The score here, 29-17, a good one. Number 5
Gets
ranked.
the pin.
And there's the pin for Socorro with 30.9 seconds remaining in the second period. So officially they'll call it 3:30. Socorro gets the win by pin, and now it's a 35-17 lead.
And it looks like right now the boys JV hockey is losing 6-0 in the third.
To Hibbing Chisholm. 35-17 the score. Now we have 4 matches left. Hunter Knutson taking on Bo Robinson of West Central area.
Looking for the single, grabs it. Hunter's trying to fight it off. Gets the 2 takedown on Hunter. Trying to get a head over. Nope. Keeps him down.
7th grade girls, Grand Forks South won by a score of so it's Grand Forks South beating the Crookston 7th grade girls 31-16. So Robinson leading 2-0. 45 seconds into the match.
Hunter back in with a shot. Trying to look for the reversal or the escape at least. But
Bo Robinson, West Central area, a junior. And in 8th grade girls basketball, that score just came in as well. It was Grand Forks South winning by a score of 43-22. So that's our scoreboard update brought to you by our friends at Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston.
Big.
So the Pirates trail 35-17. We have 4 matches left, so it's still within striking distance. You have Hunter Knutson.
Trying to fight off that armbar.
Hunter Kressel weighed in at 195, so he is likely going to wrestle 195. And then you're going to see number 2 ranked Bull take on number 2 ranked Colton Lindquist at 220. So they'll go back to the middle. 3 seconds left. And that's the end of the period. 2-0. Knutson trailing. So Robinson will start the second period down. Knutson will have a chance. So Knutson tries for the takedown, but he runs out of real estate.
Be a mat, kind of like a mat return since he's on top.
2-0. Knutson trailing by 2. Looking to get a takedown to tie it up here.
Keep it. Ooh.
Well, Robinson really crunching on Knutson there, but Knutson takes him down, but doesn't get the points. Again, ran out of room. Minute 25 left in this second period at 182 pounds. Robinson, a quick start there, gets the reversal. 4-0 lead now.
Looking for the half, power half.
Wasn't able to hold on to it there. Robinson continues to work here. I would say between the two teams, United North Central, I think, is ranked 9th in the state. I would say United North Central has been the most impressive team we've seen so far this season.
They've been dominant from top to bottom of their roster so far.
And the Pirates, I think, only had 2 open weights in that match and still got thumped pretty good. A lot of it is about matchups, too. Where's your strong wrestlers against theirs? And so we'll bring them back to the middle. 28.6 seconds left. West Central area, though, very good. Speaking of very good, be interesting to see what happens here at 195 pounds. Both Kressel and Bowl. Oh, there's an escape. So Knutson gets his first point with 15 seconds left.
Now he's trying to look for a shot. He needs at least 2 more points by the end of the 8 seconds. Oh.
And Knutson gets brought right back down. It's now a 8-1 lead. That's the end of the second period. Did they not give him 2?
I think it was 4-1.
4-1. Oh yeah, that's right. So 6-1 of the 2-point takedown.
Hunter
Knutson
two.
Gets the 2 takedown. He keeps his feet in.
And with 2 back points right now.
It's going to be a big. There we
back
go.
With a 2 takedown. Shunted.
So 6-3 the score. Oh, they're going to ask the official to clarify, I think. Oh, and he's
limping?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Might have twisted the knee a little bit or the ankle. He is walking very gingerly on that. So I think they're asking if they're giving him the 2 on the 2.
Should be 2 for a takedown, then 2 for the back. Yep. 5-6.
So there we go.
6-5.
Knutson trails 6-5.
Just trying not to put any pressure on that ankle. Ooh.
Well,
Knutson wants both up.
Yeah, he's going to go for a shot right at that ankle if he's smart.
Mm-hmm.
It's not cheap. You got to go where the weakness is.
It's a game of checkers. Needs to get behind for the 2. Ties it up.
And we're tied at 7 apiece. Trailed 4-0 at one point. Then it was 4-1.
Cuts him. So it'll be 8-7. And Knutson's looking for another shot. He's in with the single leg. Gets the 2.
There it is.
On the double.
He takes the lead, 9-8. So Hunter with a great battle here. Hunter has gotten stronger, and obviously with Robinson with that left ankle. Knutson's got to take advantage of it here.
Wants both up again so he can go for another shot.
So we're tied at 9 apiece now with 47 seconds left.
Gets another 2 for the takedown.
So Knutson continues to dominate here.
Now just work on your top stuff and get this 30 seconds over with.
Knutson still working, 11-9.
And hooks the Iowa.
Knutson still working on Robinson, 13 seconds left. Robinson just laying on his belly here.
Probably doesn't.
And that'll be the end of the match. Good come from behind victory for Hunter Knutson. Pirates trail 35-20, 3 matches left. So the Pirates, if they want to win, have to get 3 pins.
Yep, looks like they're going to send out Hunter Kressel.
Yeah, so Kressel will wrestle at 195 pounds, where he'll take on more than likely Will Rustin. And we could have, we're going to have a fantastic matchup at 220. So Hunter Kressel, who weighed in at 195 pounds, will be wrestling at 195. So Will Rustin, no pressure on Kressel here. You got to win by a pin.
And with his favorite move, if he can hook it up, I think he could. He loves trying to put the kids in the headlock. Now you'll see more hand fighting up here.
So each one looking for a spot here.
Get some both.
Well, neither one able to, they both tried to make a move, but neither of them has been able to convert it.
Oh.
Kressel gets thrown down.
Good lap drop.
And it's a 2-0 lead on the takedown.
So far just gets the 2 for takedown. Now we'll give rewarding the back points. Kressel's looking for the roll.
Oh, and he's almost.
Oh, they called him out.
So the score now is
4-0.
Boy, Kressel came very close to being able to turn that around. We have 45 seconds left. Rustin. I suppose after the rumble on the red, anybody that Ethan Bull wrestles is going to seem like a picnic. Where he wrestled the 2-time defending 3A champion from Waconia. The defending national freestyle champion, 16U freestyle champion. Future Gopher.
Yep. One for the escape for Kressel.
So it's 4-1. See if Kressel can do the same thing that Knutson did. Get down early, then come back. We're going to hear from Coach Elliott of the Detroit Lakes Lakers before the Pirate Detroit Lakes match, but he said one thing you know about Crookston, they're going to wrestle hard all 6 minutes or up until the end of the match. And that's what the Pirates have done here tonight. And Gavin Luchny, if he was able to wrestle, I don't know if he's lost by a pin all year at 113. So there's another one that you don't give up 6 points. So woulda, coulda, shouldas. But that's the way post-COVID. There's been a lot, I don't know. I think last night was the first time I've done a game or an event all season long where everybody was healthy. So now Kressel trying to make a move. Minute 47 left in the second period. And off to the side of the mat. I like Rustin. He says, I'm ready to go. Let's go here. Gets right back into the middle. If anything, you can psych out your opponent. Saying, oh my goodness, this guy's crazy. He is ready to go. I don't want to go. No, Kressel doesn't get phased by that ploy as he
catches the arm. If he can go to the side, other side. And hook the head, but.
Well, they're going to give 2 points for the takedown, so Kressel gets to within a 4-3 deficit. So at one point, Cressel is down 4-0. He now trails 4-3. And Cressel continues to battle here.
Stay behind.
Well, that was close. Rustin almost was able to break free.
Oh.
Holding on to the foot, to the
Gets
ankle.
it. Ooh, there you go. Cressel got his leg free. And,
45 seconds left in the second period. Will Rustin of West Central area leads 4-3, but Cressel really coming. He's gotten better as the match has gone along. And Coach Gruco is not happy with Rustin right now. Said, you got to do something. So Cressel. Well, the Pirates would love to give West Central area their first dual loss of the season. But they'd have to have 3 pins now and escape. 5-3. 13 seconds left in this second period.
Ooh.
Cressel tried to go for a shot, but
Fighting it off. Out of bounds, both up, neutral.
2 seconds left in the second period. I have a feeling the final 2 minutes of the third period is going to be pretty exciting. And that's the end of the second period. Again, West Central area will wrestle Detroit Lakes right after this, and then after that, Crookston will take on Detroit Lakes. Both Detroit Lakes hoping Crookston tires out West Central, and then Crookston will hope West Central tires out Detroit Lakes. In West Central area, since I think they're the farther away team, they get to have the back-to-back match. That's sort of how they judge that in triangulars. Whoever the farthest away is gets the back-to-back matches. I would say 90% of the time. Or if they don't like the other team, they make them go last. If they're closer.
Now he's going to hold on to that leg, try to grab that leg for the reversal. Still has it. Nope.
So Cressel trying to fight it off here. Minute 20 remaining. Get a escape and then a takedown, and just like that he could have the lead. But right now Rustin doing a good job. He's in control of this third period. Almost halfway through the third. 5-3 Rustin leading Crookston's Cressel. Crookston needs to win by pin in the final 3 matches to win the match. They could tie it by 2 pins and a tech fall. Or excuse me, no, 2 pins and a...
Cressel.
Hunter in trouble. He's on his back, but he's able to get to his side. But now, nice move by Rustin.
Nice move.
Rustin has him. 37 seconds left.
Caught him.
This would solidify a win, and there it is. So West Central area will win the match. They'll stay undefeated with a win by pin in the third period. 5:28. So Rustin gets the win by pin at 5:28. Now we're going to have a battle of 2 number 2 ranked wrestlers. Ethan Bowl at he's ranked number 2 at 195 pounds. He is taking on Colton Lindquist, who's ranked number 2 at 220 pounds. So 2 of the top wrestlers in the state battling here. So here we go. 15 seconds in, we're scoreless. This is going to be a fun one.
Good fake shots. They're both taking.
So Bowl, who normally wrestles 195, they bumped him up because Cressel weighed in at 195 to get this matchup of two number 2 ranked
Keeps
wrestlers.
the leg.
So
Takes him down for 2. Nice single leg right there.
So a 2-0 lead for Bull. So a quick takedown. So the Pirates can't win the match, but they want to finish strong here with a couple of wins. And of course, Ethan Bull wants to pick up a win over another ranked wrestler. Well, you have two pretty good guys that you can tell both of them have been in the weight room once or twice. And now Bull, whoa, what a move. He throws Lindquist right onto his back. He's got him, and
calls the pin.
That was, did he call the pin?
Yep.
Wow.
That was
so quick pin. And Bull with the quick move.
I had to make sure because I looked over there and I'm like, there's nobody wrestling. So I'm like, yeah, he called the pin.
Was that wasn't 11 seconds, was it?
No.
1:11.
Yep.
So Bull gets the win by pin, 41-26.
And we got heavyweight with Jesse.
Only Ethan Bull can pin a number 2 ranked wrestler in the first period and make it look like he's wrestling me.
But he did nice. He caught him in a bad position and turned him over, and it was nice.
Just like baseball, the home runs they usually hit are bad pitches, and they make a mistake, and you got to make them pay for it, and that's what happened. Lindquist made a mistake, and you can't do that against Ethan Bull, and Ethan Bull can't make a mistake against Lindquist.
Both guys would catch each other, and
that's what happens when you wrestle top-ranked wrestlers. They make you pay for your mistakes, or if you let your guard down for just a split second like Lindquist did there. But Bull, he's the real deal. The only reason why he's ranked number 2 is because he hasn't, he's lost to the number 1 ranked wrestler at state. But Jesse Sanchez, who's in his, maybe 10th, 11th match of the season of his career.
Oh, don't get.
Trying not to get pinned here with 58 seconds left in the first period.
Fight it off, Jesse.
And Vlasic gets the pin. 49 seconds remaining in the first period. West Central area gets the win by pin.
Is he a
minute 11?
Junior?
I think so. And that is the final score, 47-26. West Central area comes away with the win, but the Pirates, good battle there. They gave up 18 points. So you can do the math there on the 3 forfeits, and that is the difference in the match. Whether the Pirates wouldn't have given up the 6 points, we're pretty sure with Luchny and Bowman. Usually that's 12 points or at least 6 points for the Pirates. But West Central area shows why they're ranked number 5, and they remain undefeated with a 47-26 victory. We'll run through the scoring. Well, we'll run through the scoring and how each match went. That's going to be coming up right after this.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Boston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we take a look at the results from the match. West Central area wins by a score of 47-26 over Crookston. At 106 pounds, Crookston's Evan Trudeau gave the Pirates a 4-0 lead after he beat Owen Gruco 13-4. 113 pounds, the Pirates are open, so Carter Losey wins by a forfeit. At 120 pounds, Adam Losey of West Central area won by a pin in 25 seconds. At 126 pounds, Crookston was open once again, and Mason Richter won by a forfeit. At 132 pounds, Casey Weiland gave it a good battle, but he lost to Hunter Gruco by a tech fall at 4:46. And then at 138 pounds, Crookston's Carter Coette beat Shad Swanson by a pin in 45 seconds. At 145 pounds, Crookston was open, so Rubens Swanson wins by a forfeit. At 152 pounds, Braxton Volker of Crookston beat Ezekiel Seichert by a score of 10-6. And then Spencer Ness at 160 pounds beat Jeremy Blasick 10-2. So a major decision win there. At 170 pounds, Anthony Sikora, one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state at 170, beat Leighton Fuentes by a pin in 3.5 minutes. And then at 182 pounds, Hunter Knudsen had a great come-from-behind victory to beat Bo Robinson by a score of 11-9. At 195 pounds, Hunter Kressel beat Will Rustin by a pin, Will Rustin beat Hunter Kressel by a pin at 5:28. And then Ethan Bowl, the number 2 ranked wrestler at 195 pounds in Class A, beat the number 2 ranked wrestler at 220 pounds, Colton Lindquist, by a pin in 1:11. Then at heavyweight, it was Justin Blasick beating Jesse Sanchez by a pin at the same time of 1:11. And West Central area wins by a score of 47-26. We will post the story. We'll post some pictures of that match. That'll be coming up on our website in a little bit at KROXAM.com. We will keep the stream rolling here for this next match. We will not have play-by-play, but we will let you watch that match. And then we'll be back with play-by-play of the final match as Crookston takes on Detroit Lakes. So stay tuned to the KROX live stream right here on KROX. Well, now we're getting ready to have Crookston taking on Detroit Lakes in the final match of the evening. And we'll be back. We'll hear from the head coach of the Detroit Lakes Lakers, Coach Elliott. That's going to be coming up right after this here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Thrive Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Thrive Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
We continue. Well, welcome back. I guess we won't have time to get Coach Elliott in. They're going to start pretty quick here as it is gotten pretty late. Evan Trudeau is going to be wrestling against Talon Baker. The score of the last match, Detroit Lakes and West Central area, was 40. You're in down and check. I didn't write it down. I already forgot. So it's 2-0 lead for Trudeau of Crookston. So a quick takedown, and the Pirates leading 2-0. Quick scoreboard update. JV girls hockey. East Grand Forks won 3-2. Hibbing won 8-0 in boys hockey. They lead 6-0 in the varsity game. And West Central area beat Crookston 47-26. So 49-18, that was right. West Central area beat Detroit Lakes. Now Detroit Lakes and Crookston are battling. Men's basketball, the UMC Golden Eagle men get a big conference win. They beat Wayne State of Nebraska 75-59. Junior high basketball, Grand Forks South 7th graders. Now there's a pin for Trudeau. And Trudeau will get the Pirates their first win of the evening, a 6-0 lead for the Pirates. At 90 seconds. So Trudeau gives the Pirates a 6-0 lead. So it'll be Mason Mallory winning by a forfeit at 113 pounds. So we're tied at 6 apiece. Now it'll be Lucas Perala for Crookston, taking on Leroy Lacrosse. And right away, Perala taken down. He trails 2-0. See Carter Coette down there. You can see him just to the lower right-hand corner of your screen there. His sister walked by and punched him in the shoulder. A good luck punch. Wasn't a hard one. Although I wouldn't want to fight with his sister, Jenna. She's a tough cookie. Whether it's she's played volleyball in the past. She's plays basketball and has been a pitcher for the Pirates softball team for many years. Two to nothing the score. We're tied at 6 apiece in the team score. Perala trying to hold off, but good move there by Lacrosse. Lacrosse trying to get Perala, get that shoulder down. Lucas, in his first year of wrestling, the 8th grader, decided to come out this year and learning all the techniques and everything like that. I think, Blake, your first year out was it was a challenge, wasn't it? Especially when you're trying to catch up with all these other kids that have wrestled forever.
It was a challenge trying to learn everything back over again, since the last time I wrestled was 6th grade. But just trying to get all the techniques, and like if someone pushes into you and like you push into them, you just got to know like the force that you don't want to put too much force, or you could get tossed like I have, or you can get taken down pretty fast by #1 ranked wrestler in Minnesota.
Lucas Perala loses by a pin to Leroy Lacrosse at 1:35. And then we'll have a forfeit win for Isaiah Vargas. So Vargas gets a win by forfeit. And it's now an 18-6 lead. The Pirates knew that they're going to be down 12 points in the first 4 matches. So we'll have Cole Weber.
Casey in with a shot. Has the single hooked up. Just needs to take him down. And, fought it off pretty good. No points right there.
So a good start here. Pretty entertaining first 25 seconds of this match. Weiland tried to take a shot there, but he is fought off by Weber. Weber doing a good job.
Now has the single again. See, drives to the double and takes him down for 2.
So 2-0 lead for Weiland. One minute remaining here in this first period, just underway. And they'll move it back to the center as they get to the edge of the mat.
Big, in a reverse.
Oh, nice reversal by Weber. And we're tied at 2 apiece. 31 seconds left in this first period. You know, Weiland trying to fight off. Weber trying to get Weiland onto his side, then to his back, but Weiland fighting it off so far, but not giving up is Weber. Well, Casey on the edge of the mat, and that's the end of the first period. So we're tied at 2 apiece. Good first period there. Weiland got a takedown, then a reversal for Weber. 2-2 going into the second period.
Another reversal.
Boy, he's got that reversal move down, does Weber.
Big lift. Oh. Has him on his back for some 2 back points.
2 and 2. So 4 points on that move, and it's a 6-2 lead just like that for Weber. Boy, as tough as Weiland was in the first period, Weber has bounced back and has been a little tougher here in the second. Weiland, he's, there, he was able to, nice move by Weiland, able to twist through that somehow. Weiland trying to get an escape, but he's picked back up and put back down.
Trying to get the half. Oh, let go.
So 2 more, 8-2. And they're off outside the circle. They'll move them back to the middle. Boy, Weber's really picked up his wrestling here in the in the second period anyway. It was 2-2. And he's scored 6 points. A reversal, takedown. Now Weiland trying to counter. Picks him up and puts him down for a takedown. 2 points for Weiland. Trails 8-4.
Has the half. Needs to run it.
And Weber's able to squirm loose there. The two are built completely different. Weiland, well, I shouldn't say completely different, but Weiland maybe a little more muscular.
And on a double and 2.
Boy, this has turned into a takedown fest here.
Getting the back points, and his feet are off the mat. I don't know why he's not calling it. He should have been no back points.
That's what Coach Hansen was saying. He was saying his feet are off the mat, but Weber's feet were still within the circle. So how do you?
Yeah, because when your feet are off the mat, the ref has to call it right away.
I think Coach Hansen helped make that whistle. 14-4. Weiland's got some work to do here. And scramble. And nothing awarded there. Weiland was lucky. 14-4. Weber came out strong. Outscored Weiland. 12-2 in that second period. Trailing by 10 in the third
Sprawl.
period.
Oh,
What does
no.
Weiland have to do here, Blake?
Just get more takedowns. Well, try to. But if he can go like this, almost had him. Almost caught him.
He has to be aggressive. That's the main thing.
Be aggressive. Coming up.
There.
If
Almost.
he needs to crawl up to get the 2.
Well, Weber's holding on.
Hooks the leg, 2.
Oh, there it is. So 14-6.
And now.
Did he give him?
No. And he's going to cut him. So he can get
takedown.
Takedown and 1 for cutting loose. Casey's back in the shot.
15-6. 57 seconds left.
Needs to shoot. In on a shot. Sprawling pretty good. He's stuffing Casey's head. Short time. Don't think.
15-6, and they're going to have a stalemate. Girls basketball score: Fergus Falls beat Sartell 55-46. 10 seconds left. 18-6. The team score 15-6. The 132-pound match score, and it looks like Weber.
Casey's in on a shot. Can he get one? No. Nope.
So 15-6. DL has won 4 matches in a row. So a major decision for Weber makes it 22-6. Carter Coet will wrestle now for the Pirates.
Here's a cradle hooked up on Carter right now. And Carter stepped out, so back to the middle.
Well, the Pirates need to start getting some wins here. They made it through the tough part, where they have the 2 open weights, and obviously that's hampers you anytime.
Yes.
They have 1 more open weight at 145, so
the next weight.
Yep. So they need to get a win here.
Carter's going for a shot. Oh. Trying to hook the cradle up high. Switch to a single leg.
Did they ever say who is wrestling?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. Here's the roster.
There it is. Don't know for sure, but Tyson Elliott?
No.
Oh, we'll wait.
Yeah. This guy.
Rudy Swears.
In on shot on Carter. Got the 2. Hands are down.
So Coet trailing 2-0. 7 seconds left in the first period. So that's the end of the first period, 2-0. Swears leading. Well, Coet trying to escape here. There, he's getting close.
Trying to get his arm back right now. He has him an arm bar. Oh.
Ooh. Carter is able to get out of a mild jam there.
Needs to work on getting that arm back, and he does. But now, needs to have heavy hips so he doesn't get lifted.
And how do you do that?
For me, I always just squatted more towards the ground.
Because the higher you are, the easier it is to take you down.
Yep.
The lower your center of gravity, the better.
Yep.
So Coet trailing 2-0, 55 seconds left here in the second period. Crookston trailing 22-6. They have an open weight at 145 pounds. They could put Volker down there. He weighed in at 145 as well, but I don't think they will. Then you have Volker, Ness, Fuentes, Knutson, Bowl, Kressel, Sanchez left halfway through. And Coet just not able to break free.
Back to the middle.
So boys hockey
is trailing 6-0 with 7 minutes left.
So down 6-0, 6 minutes left. They haven't given up a goal in the third period. Let's see if we can get a girls hockey update for you.
Carter gets the escape.
So it's 2-1. Carter trailing. And that's the end of the second period. Coet trailing by 1. So Coet starts on top this third period down to the final minute 54 of this match. Both teams lost to West Central area. Trying to get a split. Detroit Lakes lost 11 seniors from last year's team. They're in the ultra competitive Section 8AA with so many good teams. Pequot Lakes, Pine River, Bacchus, Thief River Falls, Perham, Detroit Lakes. Could go on and on. Well, Crookston leading 2-1 in girls hockey. Looking for a big win in East Side. So we have 54 seconds left. Coet still trying to battle.
Going to cut him, try to get the takedown to tie it.
So now he trails 3-1 after cutting him. .37 seconds left. Coet still.
Needs to go. Short time.
25-6.
Warning, stall warning on Detroit Lakes.
19 seconds. Coet trying to get that takedown. They're outside the circle. They'll go back to the middle. So warning on the stall for Detroit Lakes. If there's another stall, that would be a point for
Carter.
Coet. Shoots.
Suck it. He has to suck it in and lift. And
10 seconds.
If he can get this right.
Oh. There it is.
Needs to hook the
Nope,
leg.
not
Needs
yet.
to hook the leg.
1 second.
Oh!
They don't give it to him. They
but
don't give it to him.
This is, oh.
A second late, literally. Split second difference. And a heartbreaking loss for Carter Coet, 3-1. Bradley Swears gets the win. Crookston's open at 145. Doesn't look like Volker's going to go out yet. So Tyson Elliott, spelled Ullyott, gets the forfeit. Victory, 6 more points. So 6 wins in a row here. Now we'll have Braxton Volker at 152 pounds for Crookston. Maybe Cade Okeson. And it is Cade, unless there's more than one kid. Well, there's Cade Jackson too, but we're going with Okeson. It's a 6-match winning streak for Detroit Lakes. And the Pirates
nothing.
Find themselves trailing 31-6. Three of those are forfeits.
Ferguson in with a shot on a single leg. Nothing yet. Now
And
he'll
there
get
it
the
is.
2.
So Okeson takes a 2-0 lead. Volker trailing 2-0. 50 seconds left in this first period. A minute 20 remaining in the boys hockey game. Hibbing Chisholm leading Crookston 6-0. They've outshot the Pirates 37-19. Pirates will play Park Rapids tomorrow in a big Section 8A battle. Pirates have already beat Park Rapids once. So you have running time, so game's less than a minute left. That 6-0 difference. So we'll give you a final here shortly. That's the end of the period. 2-0. Cade Okeson with the lead. Volker trying to shoot. Wilkerson fights it off. And Pirate Boys hockey, they fall 6-0 to Hibbing Chisholm. Volker won his 100th match of his career in the first match of the evening against West Central area. So he's looking for win 101. So minute 9 remaining.
And a nice shot.
So a 4-0 lead for Okeson. .35 seconds left in the second period, and we'll have a stalemate. No, Warren.
Is
that a stall warning on Detroit Lakes?
I believe so.
So I'll start over here.
Trying to knee slide out.
And that's going to be the end of the second period, 4-0. Pirates right now on a big losing skid. They've lost 7 in a row. Or excuse me, 6 in a row. They don't want to lose 7 in a row. Volker has 2 minutes to outscore his opponent. Detroit Lakes girls basketball beat Park Rapids 52-34. And in boys hockey, Detroit Lakes beat Lake of the Woods 10-0. Another big section win for the Lakers. Having a good year.
Braxton cut them for one.
So Braxton trailing 5-0 now. Detroit Lakes looking to make it 7 wins in a row. They lead 31-6. Evan Trudeau, the only Pirate that's won so far. Volker tried to go for a shot there, then he was taken down. So Okeson wrestling solid here. Detroit Lakes, they have some good guys coming up here.
Cuts them for one again.
So trails 7-1. Crookston boys hockey, they lose to Hibbing Chisholm 6-0. JV, Hibbing won 8-0. JV girls hockey, East Grand Forks won 3-2. Varsity, Crookston's leading East Grand Forks 2-1. If East Grand Forks wins, they'll be likely the number 2 seed, but who knows, because Thief River Falls beat Eastside twice. Eastside would have beaten Crookston twice, with one more game to play between the two. Earlier this evening, West Central area beat Crookston 47-26. West Central area beat Detroit Lakes 49-18. Crookston trailing 31-6 here to Detroit Lakes. Volker trying to fight off Okeson here. Okeson gets 2 more. He leads 9-2. 11 now. 27 seconds left. Right now it's a major decision. Should be 4 more points for Detroit Lakes. And 6 seconds And it looks like that's going to be it. Detroit Lakes wins their 7th straight match. This one by an 11-2 decision. It's 35-6, Detroit Lakes winning 7 in a row after Evan Trudeau won his first match. So it'll be Spencer Ness at 160. So we're scoreless. 23 seconds into it. Potentially dangerous move called.
Two zero. DL. Oh, Spencer got turned over on his back and trying to fight to get out right now, but Spencer fights it off nice, but he gets DL gets 3 for back points. Oh, turning him to get the armbar.
He's trailing 5-0. 9 seconds left. Spencer's in trouble. And there's the pin. With 6 seconds left. Never did get a name here.
I believe that's Kale. This Kale. Okay, Jackson.
So it's 8 wins in a row now.
Now Leighton Fuentes.
So Leighton trying to break this losing skid. Let's see, do the math here.
Oh, out of bounds. Going back to the middle.
Yeah, the Pirates cannot win the match, so it's just each wrestler trying to win. There's only 30 points left available at the max.
Good scramble. Leighton needs to hang on to that leg.
Gopher Hockey beat Notre Dame 5-1.
The DL gets 2 for a takedown.
So a 2-0 lead here for the Detroit Lakes wrestler. Cale Abraham. .40 seconds left in this first period. Abraham leading 2-0. I'm going on the record. The Pirates will not lose every one the rest of the way. Well, girls hockey, Crookston, 3-1 lead. Open net goal with about 20 seconds left. So a big goal there for the Pirates.
It's Layton's arm. Looking for a turn, but a stall warning for Layton.
Abraham really trying to get Fuentes onto his side. Oh, he gets him onto his back, but what a move, but ran out of time. Fuentes saved by the buzzer. So a big win for the Pirates. Girls hockey team, they win 3-1. They'll play East Grand Forks again, and that will be for the number 2 seed. If Crookston wins, they're for sure the number 2 seed. They've beat Thief River Falls twice and would have beaten East Grand Forks 2 out of the 3.
In on a nice shot, but Layton counters it,
Fuentes
getting back points, looking. The ref needs to get back. Could be a pin, but then reversal for 2.
So 3 near fall points.
So it'll be 5-4.
Takes the lead 5-4 with a takedown.
Layton has the lead 5-4.
But Abraham responds. Now he's trying to get
trying to
Fuentes
turn
on
Layton. And can Layton fight it off?
Fuentes tried to roll through, but Abraham has him, has those shoulders down. There's the pin with 43 seconds left in the second period. Detroit Lakes wins again. So that'll be 3 minutes and 17 seconds. They'll have Hunter Knutson wrestling for the Pirates at 182 pounds. A 7-match win streak here for Detroit Lakes. We'll have Charlie Zock. Sock weighed in at 179.6 pounds. Detroit Lakes has won 7 matches in a row, 3 forfeits, 3 pins, or excuse me, 8 matches in a row now. And
Hunter with a nice shot and gets the 2.
So Knutson takes a 2-0 lead. Excuse me, it's a 9-match winning streak. 3 forfeits, 3 pins, 2 major decisions, and a regular decision. I don't know the last time the Pirates gave up 9 matches in a row. Hasn't happened many years. 47-6. Knutson trying to snap that skid, leading 2-0. 40 seconds left in this first period. Coming up after this, we'll have Hunter Kressel, Ethan Bowl, Jesse Sanchez. Probably Ethan Bowl, Hunter Kressel, and Sanchez in that order. Although it does look like, yeah, Bowl looks like he's going to be going next. Knutson leading 2-0. It looks like that's how it's going to end here at the end of the first period. And there it is. So Knudsen with a 2-0 lead after one period. A little hand fighting there. Now they separate. Now they lock back up. 30 seconds into the second period. There's Knudsen.
Nice.
Goes for the
Double.
shot. Takedown. The double leg takedown for Knudsen. Now he's looking. He's got the arm. There he goes.
Gets him. Yep.
Oh.
On his back.
There it is.
It's the pin.
Hunter Knudsen stops the 9-match losing streak as he gets a win by a pin. A big win there for Hunter. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. So the Pirates get back on the winning track here.
Hunter Kressel.
Oh, so they're going to put Kressel in. So Kressel will wrestle at 195. Connor Zamzo. Wrestling for Detroit Lakes, taking on Hunter Kressel. So they're locked up. We're halfway through, and not a whole lot has happened here in this first period. Down to the final 3 matches of the night. And they go into the other circle. Zamzo and Kressel locked up here at 195 pounds. There literally has been nothing in a minute and a half of this first period. The two wrestlers trying to get a feel for each other.
One minute, 1 second. There you go.
That's the end of the first period. We're scoreless still. I don't even think anybody shot, did they?
There's, I believe, one fake.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was about it.
So the aggressiveness we've seen in all the matches before this. Seeing the complete opposite. More of a defensive match here, which... Well, Hunter trying to get loose.
Hunter can get him right there.
Oh, nice move by Hunter. Can he twist him over? There he is.
Gets the 2.
So the reversal for
Hunter
Kressel. Kressel trying to hold on, but Zamzo. Oh. No. Kressel tried to make a move, and now he's probably going to end up getting pinned here, and there it is. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, the time of the pin. Zamzo gets it. .240, the time of the pin.
Looks like they're deciding what DL kid wants to go out. He came out smiling.
So we have Tynan Simpson weighed in at 221.3 pounds. Bull, a heavy favorite here in this one.
Yep, and has him on his back.
Yep.
Oh.
And there it is.
Yep.
So Bull gets the win by pin. Simpson comes off. He's getting congratulated by his teammate for going out there and lasting that long against the number 2 ranked Ethan Bull. Well, that's high school sports. It's supposed to be fun.
Yep.
And sometimes you wrestle somebody you know you're not going to beat, but you go out there and see what you can do and never know. High school sports. So the pin, what was the time?
There's 1:17 left.
So 43 seconds.
Yep.
So Jesse Sanchez takes on Jeffrey Moan.
Need to be careful. And he gets the 2.
So a quick 2-point takedown. Sanchez in his first year of wrestling and started I think his first matches were, was it the Pequot Lakes tournament or the Rumble on the Red? One of those two was his first matches.
Either way, tough matches to
Yeah.
start this.
So he started halfway through after coming out late. They talked him into going out for heavyweight.
Oh,
and Sanchez gets taken down. He's in trouble. 2 points on the takedown, 4-1. Sanchez trying to get that left leg out. Well, Sanchez still fighting it off. He's doing a great job here, but now he's getting close.
Needs to punch that arm through so he can get his body rolled over.
Moan trying to lean on that shoulder to get it down. And
No.
Jesse's in trouble. 8 seconds.
Short time. If he can hold this out,
4
that'd be
seconds.
good.
And
Can
he's
he?
not gonna, yeah, he's going to do it. Nice job by Jesse.
There you go, Jesse.
Hey, Coach Hansen with a smile and clapping his hands. Sanchez doing a nice job there to stay out of the pin. Well, they go outside the circle. 19 seconds into the second period. Sanchez trailing 7-1. Now Sanchez brought down. They'll give him 2 points for the takedown. Now his coach is telling him to finish it. Then he says, what are you doing? Assistant coach, I should say. And there's the pin. Well, he listened to his coach. That's all you have to say is finish it. And that's what Moen did. 59-18. That was what, 2 minutes? 17 seconds?
Yep.
So 59-18, the final score. Detroit Lakes comes away with the win, and the Pirates, they lose both matches here in the duel. We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll talk with Coach Hansen of the Crookston Pirates. That's going to be coming up next, right here on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back to the post-match show, as we're now joined by the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Wes Hansen. And Coach, well, let's first talk about that first match of the evening. You had a pretty good battle there with the number 5th ranked team in the state. You took on West Central area, and you started it off with a pretty good start. You had Evan Trudeau winning by a 13-4 decision, and he really came out and sort of set the tone for how you're going to wrestle. A lot of your guys wrestle the rest of the way.
That was absolutely just crucial for us to get off to a good start, and Evan's been doing that for us all year. But tonight was a really big one to get the match started off, picking up major decision. He just looked very solid, and West Central, watching some tape on them, they usually like to come out and try to set the pace early and go after it right away. And Evan was kind of able to counter that initial attack at one of his own, and then it was all Evan from there.
So he gets the win. You take a 4-0 lead. It was a major decision there. Then you had two open weights at 113 and 126. You had a pin and a tech fall for as West Central won the next 4 matches. But then Carter Coette, he came back and he won by a pin and came out strong and aggressive right away.
Yeah, it was a good night for Carter and picked up the takedown right away. I think he was running an arm bar and then kind of switched and just sucked the guy back to his back and picked up a pin on the edge of the mat. Big bonus points, and Carter's wrestling well.
Then after a forfeit at 145, you win the next 2 by decisions, and Braxton Volker and Spencer Ness really wrestled well. And first, Volker, he wins by a score of 10-6, was able to build a lead and hold on for the win, and he wrestled a solid match.
Yeah, hold on, he did. But his 100th career win for Braxton, and he's had a great career for us, and picked up a big win. Looked good early, getting that first takedown. And really just proud of him reaching that milestone. That's a great accomplishment, and it was a big win for his team.
Spencer Ness, he is another one that wrestled a fantastic match. He won 10-2 and just kept on getting those points.
Spence has been wrestling just great for us lately. He's very good on his feet, and we knew that from years past. But now he's a little stronger and just getting his setups timing right and wrestling really well. I'm excited to see how things shake out down the stretch for him.
Then we go to 182 pounds, your next win, Hunter Knudsen. What a battle. He trailed it might have been 4-0, but it was 4-1 for sure. No, he did trail 4-0, and he battled back and got stronger as the match went along.
It was just a great performance for him. That first period, like you say, we're trailing whatever it was, 4-0, and sometimes those matches they just keep building, and the score gets away from you. And Hunter was able to battle in there. Score a takedown or 2 of his own, and next thing it's close, and then all of a sudden we're looking to pick up bonus points just about. He's moving and scoring, and I just thought that third period was great wrestling by him, and just a really big win for us and for him.
Then the final win was Ethan Bowl. He won by a pin, and really you had 2 number 2 ranked wrestlers battling, and he comes out, catches Lindquist in the first period and was able to get him on his back and held on for the pin, and pretty impressive match there by Ethan.
Yeah, it was one we were looking forward to, definitely. It was a matchup that we wanted to get, and Ethan wrestling up at 220 for his team there, and looked good right away, had his opponent moving. Nice setup to a takedown, and then in the top position, hit a power move, and it was tight. And so big win for him in the home gym, and I was glad to see that matchup.
You get the win, or you don't. You get the win there at 220, but West Central wins the match 47-26. You look at giving up 18 points on the forfeits, and woulda, coulda, shoulda if you had everybody. But it could have been a really exciting match if you had everybody.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think as a coaching staff, we felt really good about how our guys performed in that duel. And West Central, they've been having a really standout season. They just beat UNC here on Tuesday, and for us to come there and be in the match was good, and won some big ones, and really just wrestled well.
Then we go on to the Detroit Lakes match, and Evan Trudeau once again comes out strong, and he gets a win by pin in 90 seconds, and again, just wrestles well.
Yeah, it was that nice first takedown, and then just staying active. Sometimes we get a takedown and we're complacent for a little bit, just trying to ride. And Evan's been good at looking to pick up points early and often, and big win for us.
Then all heck broke loose after that. It was 9 matches. 3 of them were wins by forfeit for Detroit Lakes. They had 3 pins, a couple major decisions, and a regular decision, and they just built the lead that you couldn't get, and just a tough stretch, obviously.
Yeah, it really was. That wasn't how we drew it up. I thought you look at common opponents, and we just wrestled West Central close and so on. It just kind of got away from us, and it's hats off to them. They're a good team. They're very tough in the top position. They picked up some pins and built up a lead, like you say, that just got to be too much.
Hunter Knudsen stopped that winning streak for Detroit Lakes with a win by a pin, and once again he wrestled very well.
Yeah, really did, and just it doesn't always happen easy and early, and he was able to get a takedown, just be solid, and then in that second period, his opponent chose both up, and Hunter again with another takedown, and then he went after it, got physical, dug out a wrist, and locked up a tight one.
And then Ethan Bowl wins by a pin in 43 seconds, and I don't like to judge how the match is going to go, but when the guy's smiling when he comes out and shakes Ethan's hand, he was just happy to be out there wrestling the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state, and Ethan took care of him.
Yes, and it's one of those ones where Ethan still got to go about it in a good position and so on, but we definitely were a heavy favorite there, and Ethan showed that. So nice night for him, and he's got a lot of pins this season.
Obviously, the Detroit Lakes match was a little disappointing after you wrestled so well against West Central area, but I don't know, just a tough one.
Yeah, it really was.
Detroit Lakes is very good too, but
they definitely are. A couple things that just stand out. It's like we spent a lot of time trying to finish shots, and we had a couple single legs up, and just critical times, and weren't able to finish. And all of a sudden, then we don't finish. They're in on one. They finish. They're tough in the top position. We're getting turned, and unfortunate outcome for sure. But I think there's things we can take from it, and now is about building steam. A couple good teams. We knew that going into it.
Yeah.
They're not section opponents and different things like that. And so we just wanted to come out here and see what we could give them, and wasn't quite enough tonight. But
well, last time you lost 2 duels in one night, you won 7 matches in a row after that. So hopefully that's the same thing here.
That would be great if we can win 7 in a row from this point. That'd put us in a good spot.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. And what do you have again next week?
Next week we head up to Greenbush on Thursday night, so that'll be a big one for us. And then it's the Northwest tournament, the 50th Northwest tournament in Fertile, and so should be a good event there. And the following week it's just DGF and Barnesville, I believe, and that's it for the regular season.
Well, when you hit the Northwest Invitational, the end of the season is near.
Yeah, it is, and it's just a lot of matches and different things. Everybody in the sport is maybe a little dinged up, and you get to this point, and I don't know, days are getting a little bit longer for us. Guys are getting outside, seeing some sunlight, and postseason is an awesome time. So we're just excited for that.
It's all practice till sections, right?
It is.
All right, Coach, thanks for talking with us, and best of luck next week.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Wes Hansen. We thank him for joining us here. We have all the results in the stories. We'll be adding Coach Hansen's comments to the stories as well. That's all online at KROXAM.com. And click on sports. We have pictures as well, and including Braxton Volker holding his 100th career win sign as well, and with a big smile, deservedly so. So you can check it out online, KROXAM.com. Thanks for tuning in to Pirate Wrestling here this evening, as the Pirates come up short to Detroit Lakes by a score of 59-18. West Central area beat Detroit Lakes 49-18, and then West Central area beat Crookston 47-26. Thanks for tuning in, and this broadcast was brought to you by the following. This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event